Alright, it's been 5 minutes. Hi YouTube, VOD watchers, and anyone just joining the stream. We are back with some more Hollow Knight Silksong on our Steel Soul 100% lore run. As the stream title suggests, we are going to try and go for as many of the boss fights left in the game as we can. At least that's the plan. I'm sorry if you hear like a beeping sound outside. I think there's like some kind of, maybe like garbage. Actually, yeah, it's a garbage truck. Actually, they showed up late today. They showed up really late today, now I think about it. Firstly, I have one thing to read. This thing, the Hardbone Elder, there is surprising strength hidden in their hind elegant limbs. It would be a pleasure to ride upon it. Once again, Hornet having a soft spot for certain creatures. Especially if they're soft and fuzzy. But it also seems like she has a soft spot for, I guess, like horse-adjacent animals. So that is the only lore entry we have to worry about today. So, you know, I'm not going to do Carmelita first, as tempting as that would be. This is probably going to be one of the first boss fights we do. What else? I might try doing... I might do, this one. I forget the name of it. That one first, though. There's something I have to check here to see if there's a void mass there. Eventually we're gonna have to go up into here to fight another boss fight. We have to go up into here to get a mask shard. This is here to remind me that once I get all the mask shards to visit the mask maker to see if, we get any new dialogue. And there's definitely a void mass here, which I put off doing because of the fact that I thought it'd be more efficient to come back down through here once I had silksong, so I can go up into here and then just go through here to check whatever this is. And then that's all we have to do in relation to the cogwork core. There's a cradle, which this is probably going to be one of the first... Actually, that does remind me. The first thing we should do is go to Fleetopia. Because I've been putting that off because I don't like anywhere near the Firewater region. Putrid ducks, there we go. Sorry, I had to mute for a second. Also, if you hear something in the background, that is because I had to turn on a fan. Once again, it's really hot around the area I live in, so I was gonna have to do that eventually, whether it be now or later in the stream. Actually, let me get full silk because this area is not pleasant. I needed to check something if I recall correctly, now that we're in Act 3. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, all the eggs have hatched and the huntress is gone. I heard, now that I think about it, actually checking on that area reminded me of a criticism I've heard about the game, specifically in relation to the Huntress. The fact that she's not really, you know, as prominent as a character as I guess we once would have thought she was. Because even I remember, like, one of the few things I actually, I guess, exposed myself to in terms of, like, pre-Silksong release material was the fact that it seemed like the Huntress was going to have a much bigger role than she ended up having in the game. Get off me. The only role she ends up having in the game is, like, for the one quest you do with her. And in one of, like, the endings for the quest that you can do with her, she literally dies, so... Hopefully, like, if there's, like, a form of God Home DLC for this game, she becomes, like, a boss fight or something. The dirge I sing is for the end of our old lives. Here at the end of times, our parades crumble beneath us. Fleas and friends alike. Wait, no, not paradise, sorry. Not parades, paradise. All will soon be consumed. Oh. Sorry, I had to look over at my monitor for something. Oh, what other choice do we poor wretches have? Cruel fate leaves us with only one last task. Dear friend, Miss Hornet, forgive us. We beg one more favor from you. Will you accompany us in our final act? I saw, why am I stuttering? I saw your plea posted at Bellheart, Sir Flea, and I accept your request. The pact is made then. Fellows, seal yourselves, it is time. It is time! It is time for the fleas, not fleas, sorry. For the Festival of the Fleas, one last grand celebration before the Black Quakes pull us all down into the darkness. Rouse yourselves, fleas. One last time. Let the games begin. I'm having a hard time reading that because I couldn't hear myself over the fleas. Festival of the Fleas. Good friend of, hi, unknown, welcome to Stream Tips. Good friend of Fleas is you, Miss Hornet. Now must join and drink much. Be merry before all ends. Brew is made enough for all. No charge for you if needing more. Waste not, why waste when future is final? You're just in time for the party tips. Drink to full, Miss Hornet. Why would yeah, same dialogue. Dear one, how shameful for the world to end while poor Krot still has so much living left in him. But how sweet of you to join me here. Will you play the flea bounce game? That I may appreciate the beauty of your grace, your elegant, form, while I await my doom. To play is simple. Leap and keep bouncing on the fleas who fly past as long as you are able. Sure. Mamashka. Let our beautiful game begin. Flea bounce. It's time for RNG hell. Shit. No. Oh. No. No. Please. No. Nah. At least I did the thing first try. Vrigna, I think. My dear one, my dancer, the game has ended and you have proven yourself the champion. None can best your score. You have shamed us all with your fearsome grace. But You will keep playing for me, yes? The end of the world needs not be a lonely thing. Nerd. Look at these two. I have business with a certain mushroom that I haven't seen in years. Well, that's not true, but you know what I mean. We speak the wish of the Master Herald, he who signs an age's end. Under chapel fallen to the monarch's might, over camp collapsed to the black thread's plight. Scorched fields on edge, shells black and burned, up towards up towers spinning, near the surgeon sprung. Cage of one who raged against the silken lie. Fell heart of frost, who soars on high. Past cradle's peak, last test of fitness, that the age may pass, the shroom its witness. So the herald visits this land too. If he is here now, then great change or a savage end is inevitable. He would care to see nothing less. Passage of time or whatever. Passage of an age, sorry. Ecstasy of the End, achieved the high score in all fleet games and become the grand champion. Hidden Hunter, tracked down the one who stole Gilly's keepsake near the Bell Shrine between Deep Docks and Farfields. And that's just going over all the riddle stuff again. Did I get something? I was saying I got something. It's saying like I got something. I don't believe it. It's lying to me. Liar! Did I ever read this now I think about it? Yeah, I think I have. I can now finally remove this pin. What's it I need? 65 and then 30. Look at that. I need this. Might as well do this one first, because it's the most RNG-based one. Bug. World is ending. Nothing left but to test ourselves. This trial is flee dodge. Stay upon the platforms, avoid attacks. Longer stay gives bigger score. To score most is to become champion. This is only thing left to strive for. Here we go. I definitely love this one. You! Have to aim for 65 seconds. You bastard! I love RNG-based minigames that have no skill whatsoever. I mean, there is skill to it, but at the same time, like, Jesus. Already. Fun fact, that does damage to you, and if for whatever reason you're on low health, it's Steel Soul. That will, or can and will, you bastard. Can and will kill you. No! Oh! Y'all need to chill out. You can't be. I was robbed. She wouldn't let scrap. 8 seconds off. I think that was. I think. What was it? Yeah, it's closer to 7 seconds. They sound like they're howling. That's the idea. They're supposed to be like the dogs of this world. Genuinely. Like, they behave like dogs. They sound like dogs. It's especially funny because they're fleas. And most people consider fleas to be nothing but disease and pest carriers for dogs. You bastard! No! No! I don't like this minigame. I do not like this minigame. I'm doing this because this is how you get the last pale oil, and I would like to fully upgrade my needle before taking on the boss rush that we're about to do. There's no small number, by the way, of bosses that we're about to face. Jesus Christ. No! I don't like this minigame. I don't like it. And they expect you to survive for like 90-something seconds later, by the way. There's an NPC that shows up here later. And then they expect you to survive against this for 90-something seconds. I don't even remember how many it is. Might be more than that. No. Y'all need to chill. Great. GG. I love that so much. I don't like this thing. I hate it. 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 At least the other two, there's genuine skill to it. Like, there's things you can do to, like, mitigate the RNG, but this is like, good luck. Because you will get an undodgeable pattern at a certain point. Even if you go out of your way to stay in one spot and not really move. I did it. Ah! What are you? I was trying to see if I could push my score to the score I needed it for the second part, but I guess I'll know in a second, so I don't even remember what the score was. Vikna, the trial has ended. Bug not flee. Impressive was your performance. Your score exceeds even my own. To see skills so much, moments before everything ends, gives me unexpected joy. I don't even know how to say that. Riskviz, whatever, I don't know. I congratulate you, champion. Alright. Mega high score. Not a last and arguably the easiest one. Depending. How do you like our festival, Miss Hornet? While the world crumbles around us, we will laugh and dance and frolic. Make merry with us and play some of the games of old.
Juanita.
My time is slim, Flea Master. If I am to join your game, know it will only be to hone my skills for the greater trial I must soon face below. Of course, of course. Hold on. That looked fun. Maybe not the flea dodge, but flea bounce and flea juggle, which we're about to do, definitely are. Joy or learning, any reason is fine by us, Miss Hornet. And look here, we have flea juggle, where the challenge is to strike fleas upwards and keep them airborne for as long as possible. To have our treasured guest challenge this humble game would be an honor for us truly.
Mamashka!
Mamashka, I'm saying. Yes, truly. Let the game begin. Flea juggle. Last one, and we only have to do it 30 times. We have to hit each of them 3 times, and then they'll disappear. And we only get a point for every completed flea. And we can't miss 3 of them. 3 strikes and we're out. Oh, god damn it. I forgot that one dropped the 4th time. Everything's fine. This was the most lenient game out of all of them. And I failed. Let's be sarcastic. Oh. We're almost there. I'm just rusty. I forgot how some of the fleas worked. I think I need one more, because I think the count for the thing we need for one of the mementos in the game was 50. So hopefully that will carry over to the next thing and I just win by default. Nah, the game is ended, and we have a new Fleet Juggle champion. Incredible. You have proven yourself the champion at each of our fleet games. I'm confident now that the grand champion of all our of our festival has emerged. It is none other than yourself, of course. And thusly, must our final ceremony begin. Please prepare yourselves. I like Fleet Juggle. That's my favorite one. Gathered here we are to honor the grand champion of this very final of all festivals, surely. Now, Miss Hornet, strike the great effigy with all your might. Hi, welcome to Stream No Flight Risk. Pale oil. I did it. I better be able to collect all the rosaries, even if I don't need it. It's like a never mind, they just robbed me. So the great ceremony has reached its climax and its grand champion has emerged. Thank you for spending your last moments with us here, Miss Hornet. Though the world will soon end and our paradise will crumble, the memories of friendship we all have shared shall surely echo through the oncoming void for all eternity. Fleetmaster, your sentiment is kind, but this world will not end. Oh? How good of you to speak words of hope for our benefit, but we have accepted our fate. Come, let us forget the past, I'm stuttering so much, and revel together. It is not merely hope I offer you, sir, but a promise. This kingdom's suffering has a single cause, and by my own claw will it be cleansed. Perhaps not every flea will survive this, what is to come, but the world will not die, and your settlement may still see chance to prosper. You speak with such conviction, but I cannot bring myself to hope such. I'm sorry. Come what may, we fleas will be here until the end, and the games will continue, of course. Celebrate with us as long as you wish, dear friend. Y'all robbed me, by the way. Where are my rosaries at? Please, drunk. Pale oil. The last one that we need for our last needle upgrade. There it is. What am I trying to look for? Oh yeah, Weaver Light. Oh yeah, I forgot there's needle and dialogue for them. I'll come back for that later, because we have to come back anyway. Let's get the last, what's it called, upgrade. It is fortunate to see you return, Pinmaster. The road between here and that deep woods grave crawl with violent foes, sorry. I had concern for your safety. How far are you from 100%? I'm 96% with the percent complete with the game, sorry. That's what I meant. So we are very close to 100%. Brave warrior, my hero, 'twas indeed a fearful scramble home, but safe I am now. And a warmly pleasure to see you here too, for the world has darkened indeed. In such times, the task for a pinmaster is clear: to polish and sharpen and refine, such that the glimmer of your blade may pierce through the encroaching murk. Again, Pinmaster, I must ask your skilled service. I bring another gland of oil. Oil, so much. This bug is past surprised. It is time, methinks, to see your blade's work finished, to bring about a shine bright as none before. Will ye now? Why wait? Welly now, I guess? Would you have me begin, traveler? Yes. How long did it take you? This playthrough was 46 to 48 hours collectively. If I was to estimate it, it's probably more. Maybe in some instances closer to 60. Because I'm going off of in-game time on top of that, and I know that can't be entirely accurate a lot of the time. Let's wait, this at the very least, like, 40 hours, technically shorter than my first playthrough. 40, 30 hours. That blade. By claw, it is done. Sharper than this pinmaster would have believed achievable. Shining pale and clean. Bonva, stranger. You have granted my wish and more. Your blade is accomplished to match those of great pinmasters past. Farlow may ail, but throughout its morbid dim, your needle shall shine bright. Pale steel needle, long sewing tool, uniquely balanced for combat. The hive steel blade has been sharpened to its ultimate form. That is Hornet almost fully upgraded. We're just missing 3 mass shards, which we're basically on the way to getting. We still have to do the lore stuff with Yarnaby over there. Kind of sounds like a small game if it took you 40 hours to get... No, dude, that is like the... how do I put this to not sound like... That is like a very wrong opinion. This game is not small. For a game made by 3 people over the course of like 8 or something years, or however long it's been in development, Act 3, I need you to understand, this is how big the map is before Act 3. There's an area, there's only 2 areas that you can only get to during Act 3, which is the Abyss and an area over to the left of Greymoor. And on top of that, the entire map gets an overhaul. New enemies, tougher enemies of previously existing enemies, new bosses that show up in places that they weren't before. If you leave certain bosses that were, like, alive before, what happened up here in the cradle, they will get upgraded, like, more difficult versions of, like, the fights that they would have had before. Like, you get all these different tools, like 57 different tools and abilities that you can unlock along with seven different crests. I'm stuttering again, sorry. My bad, gang. I don't know anything about this game. Yeah, I guess it's fine, but like, the amount of content these dudes shoved into this game is insane. Like, the degree of things you can do, there's 4 different endings. There's all these crests that change how Hornet plays as a concept. You get all these different, like, silk abilities and stuff, all these different tools that also change how she plays. A bunch of different quests. Like, let me show you all the complete, like, up here, right? These are all the, starting from here, all the way up, these are main story quests. Everything past here is side content. And look at how far I'm scrolling down. This quest, by the way, this one right here is a Steel Soul exclusive, so depending on the difficulty you play, you get exclusive content. So, this game is massive. It took me 90-something hours to beat it in the first place. And the only reason why it's taking me so much less time now is because I played the game before, I know where to go, I know what to do. So when you know what to do, you can do stuff way faster, you waste way less time. And also, factoring in, like, you may not dying to certain bosses and all that stuff, like, no way 3 people made this. 3 people sat in silence, in isolation, for like 8 years straight, churned this game out, and guess what? They're not done. They are not done. There's a DLC coming out sometime soon, man. There's a DLC coming out for this game. We have no idea how big it's going to be. I thought it took you 40 hours overall. No, it did not take me 40 hours overall. And that's not counting, like, all, like, the the side content that doesn't factor into 100%. Like, you see these little things back here, up on the shelf? Like, these 2 little things right here? Those are called mementos. You can get mementos in the game, and you can get up to, like, 9 of them, I think, that don't count to overall game completion. And each of them is, like, technically an ordeal in of themselves in order to unlock them. But it's, like, is so much shit you can do in this game. Hey, how are you? I'm doing good. Welcome to the stream. I think it's Zoe Chris? I'm sorry if I said it wrong. And then there's, like, this thing here, which is like a secondary compendium. I'm missing one. I think it's Quarrel Commandment. I got all the Psalm cylinders. No, it's actually 8 mementos. There's also like there's 235 enemies, right? And each of them have unique like lore entries if you kill like a certain amount of each respective enemy. Glad to hear that. Are you enjoying playing this? Very much so. Very, very much so. This is my 3rd playthrough, technically. Now what do I do? Gotta try this game out. I've been so addicted to Animal Crossing recently. I'd recommend you play it. Let me think about where to go. Because we did the flea stuff, right? You know what? I probably should go to Mount Faye first. That's one of the last mass shards I have to go grab. By the way, I recently finished God of War Ragnarok. Nice. I also really enjoyed that game. Let me bench here just so that way nothing bad happens in theory. Actually, what am I doing? It's not quite what I wanted, but works out. Nope. Why am I so dumb? You stream daily or occasionally? It's more of occasionally recently. Because, I have been somewhat busy in my own personal life and stuff. And also, I don't like to stream, like, as long during summer, because that is not what I meant to do. Because, it gets really hot, like, around that, season for me, where I live. Oh, that sucks. I see. Ow. How long have you been streaming? Not very long, I'd say. Compared to most people, definitely like an insignificant amount of time. I've been making YouTube videos longer than I've been streaming. I hate summer so much. Yeah, it's not a particularly, like, favored holiday for... Not holiday, season for me, either. I forgot about you. Where it is? There it is. By the way, have you recent... you have a really... comforting streaming style? Do I? I wouldn't really say so myself. I think I'm just an average dude. Wouldn't call myself specifically, like, special in any regard. An outcrop of magnetite. So that goes to the terrarium. Or not the terrarium, Materium. That sucks. You play in PlayStation or PC? Well, I have this game on PlayStation. I do have some PC games. Not a lot, though. Like, I have Ultra Kill and a few others, but nothing like major. Like, my Steam library is very small. Oh yeah, that's right. Forgot about this. Bright Vein. Just your average Joe, truly. Yep. That surmises me. Ow. Meminoid? Meminonor? I still don't know how to say this. It's like such a specific word. You don't mind, can I ask you something? What? Huge flighted creature formed from cold shards. This larger form carries so much weight, and, it can barely move from its place. Ow. This place looks kind of futuristic. I would say, the word you might be looking for is probably crystalline. God damn it. Ow. Ow. That's gonna suck. Forgot how annoying this part specifically was. Especially with the Reaper crest. It's fine. Everything's fine. There we go. Can you bounce off a hold on. Can you bounce off of surfaces like that? Which kind of surfaces? Because there's a few surfaces you can, like, bounce on, per se, but it's also kind of like a hard thing to describe. Like, if you mean, like, these crystal things, you technically can, but at the same time, like, not really, because of what they are. But, we have that. We got the journal entry for that. There's just, like, a bunch of, like, this is an entire area we have not been to yet. Like, with the needle. These? Like, these ones you really can't. This surface you can't. You can bounce off of, like, enemies, obviously. You can bounce off of those. You can bounce off of, like, what would be considered hazards, like spikes and stuff. But they have to be, like, obvious, if that makes sense. You can't just, like, bounce off of everything. Alright, we got one of the last mass shards we can find in the overworld organically, per se. Alright, yeah. Let me think about where to go. There's basically Mount Faye 100% done on top of that. I probably should do, like, the Cogwork core stuff soon. Before I start worrying about the boss rush. I do also have to check this. I don't think I'm gonna find anything in hindsight now I think about it, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, White Ward as well. You know what? What I'm gonna do is I'm going to go to Grand Bellway, take this Ventrica station all the way over here to grab the stuff in White Ward, because White Ward is an incredibly difficult area. Also, like, the most bloodborne area in the game. I mean, the entirety of the Citadel is basically like Cathedral Ward and Yharnam for Bloodborne. But, like, White Ward is, like, so Bloodborne, and anybody who's played that game knows exactly what I'm talking about. Alright. Be Quiral Chambers. Sorry if you heard me slurping, I had noodles. I personally hate ASMR, so I go out of my way to not, I thought that was a boss. What was a boss? I didn't hear. What part did you not hear? Wish I had noodles. That quick travel thing, Ventrica? Yeah, these are Ventrica stations. These things right here. They're basically a secondary form of fast travel specifically to the Citadel because it's such a big area. Man, there's no, like... I forgot. Well, I'm gonna have to go all the way around because I didn't send the thing down. Or I might have sent it up without realizing at a certain point and then... Yeah, that sucks. This is a very spooky area on top of that, so... Both in aesthetics and difficulty. I'm gonna be very careful navigating my way through here. Like that, see? I remember when that did 2 masks of damage. Lord. Hello, snakeheads from Bloodborne. Because there's no way you guys were not inspired by them. Yeah, we're gonna have to... So here's a massive bit of lore, which I will expand upon once I break through here. Actually, you know what? Let me start explaining here. So this thing, in the game file specifically, there's nothing, unfortunately, in the game that tells you what this thing right here is called. But in the game files, this thing's called a silk extractor. It's either a silk extractor or a silk injector, but if I recall correctly, it's a silk extractor. And let me actually play the needle on really fast here. Please. Must we? Why this pain? Remember my voice. To devote eternal, sorry, to serve beyond shell. Why this pain? Please. And I think that's all the needle and dialogue for the most part. Basically, what the choir was trying to do, and I briefly explained this way earlier when I first went to White Ward, back when I specifically got this item. What the Citadel was trying to do at a certain point, they were trying to find ways to experiment with silk to extend life and, to some measure, try to find immortality through silk. So what they would do is they would forcibly inject silk into the shells of bugs and stuff, presumably using this thing right here to try and do a variety of things, from prolong life to find a new form of strength and all that kind of stuff. They were basically doing like the most inhuman experiments you can think of to achieve immortality. One byproduct of this is, well, a few byproducts of this. One of the major byproducts of it ended up being that grandmother silk... Actually, let me explain it to you like this first. They ended up injecting so much silk into so many different people to a point where it started to become, like, naturally embedded into the shells of anyone who was born, like, native to Farloom, right? If you were born in Farloom, you have, you intrinsically have silk somewhere in your shell. The amount doesn't really matter because of what I'm going to explain next. Let me compare one of the primary antagonists and final bosses in this game to the one in the last game, Grandmother Silk. The Absolute Radiance in the original Hollow Knight was a hive mind, and Grandmother Silk functions similarly, but not exactly. The Radiance spread an infection throughout Hollow Nest to try and create a hive mind, so that way everybody would serve under her to bask in her light. Because she did this for two reasons. One, because she was shunned, forsook, and abandoned by her own people that she birthed, being the Moth tribe. And two, because she is a form of higher being. It's alluded to, especially in the case of Pale Being specifically, all of them seek a form of, like, basically worship. They want to start dynasties, they want to start kingdoms, they want to be worshipped, they want to do all these things, you know, adjacent to that, right? The second reason is probably less so motivation for Radiance at that point, as she would have been more obsessed with revenge. So she spread that disease throughout Hollow Nest to get everyone to worship her, and she also did it out of spite, because the infection also severely deformed anybody who became, like, especially past a certain degree of infection, like, they would be unrecognizable to what they were before the infection. However, if you did not know of not Grandmother Silk, sorry, if you did not know of the Radiance's presence, if you're not aware of it, if you stayed away from the plague or the infection at all, really, she'd have no effect on you. She'd have no way to reach you. She had no way to try and lull you into her thrall. You could be completely separated from her. There's nothing she could do about it. Grandmother Silk is worse than the Radiance. Because Grandmother Silk is basically the primordial and elemental, it says even in her description, the primordial source of silk. She's, like, literally the elemental concept personified of silk. And after saying that, I don't think I really need to explain why the experiments that the Citadel ended up doing by forcibly injecting silk into the shells of, like, the people of Farloom would have catastrophic cascading side effects going down the line. With their experiments, like I said, if you were born native to Farloom, you had silk somewhere in your body. Grandmother Silk is the primordial source of silk. She can control silk. Meaning, if you were born in Farloom, period, you're screwed. There's no way you can escape her. At a certain point, she would be able to find a way to, control you through the silk in your body eventually at a certain point. It's not a matter of if, only when. At least with the Radiance, if you stayed away, even if you were aware of her presence, if you stayed away from the infection long enough, if you did anything to, like, resist her presence and influence, you were fine. There's a multitude, like, the Mantis Village, I think, is a prime example of this. Down in the fungal wastes, they were more than aware of the Radiance's presence, and they were able to resist her influence. They were fine, despite knowing of her. If you're in Farloom, because of what the Citadel did, you're screwed. Because Grandmother Silk would be like, oh, free silk, and now you're being puppeteered by her. And this thing is the thing that did it. Another thing that ended up happening because of this. They had to get the silk from somewhere. So what they ended up doing was, they ended up killing a lot of people in order to further fuel their experiments. And whenever a bug died, they would take, there was a few things they would do. If a bug died, they would take their bodies, bring them here for one specific purpose, to extract silk dredges from their bodies. these silk dredges would then be basically recycled and reused to be injected into someone else. For whatever reason, to bring someone back from the dead, to extend life, to cure sickness, whatever reason they needed, they would take the dredges from someone who died and put them back into somebody else. Or what they would do is, if you go into the slab, which is the prison of the Citadel, right? One of the sins that would, quote, that's how they refer to it in the game, one of the crimes, one of the sins in this game that would actually be liable to send you to the slab is literally sickness or death. You were not even allowed to die in the Citadel. If you died, one of two things would happen to you. One, they bring you back and then they send you here. They bring you back to life and then they send you to the slab for the sin, quote, sin of death, or being sick. Or they would take you to a room that's right here called the incinerator, where they would burn your body, take the silk dredges from your body to put into somebody else, or to continue their experiments. And that's what all these bodies were for. Either they were deceased bugs that they were forcibly, their corpses taken here for experimentation for one reason or another. They were sick bugs that were killed in order to further experiment on, or they would die during the process of that experimentation, or they were, quote, willing participants, because there is another Quirrell note you can find. Basically, think of it like a form of draft, where the choir would send you one of those Quirrell commandments, be like, you have been chosen to serve in this holy, like, service. And what this holy service was, they would just take you here. So, let us also read this, if I can. Quirrell Commandment, order issued by the Citadel. The once gleaming seal has worn with time, the relic of Farlam's past, interesting to collectors of historical items. So we can't read it here, but we will be able to once we go back to Bellhome. And now the final byproduct. Because silk is intrinsically tied to soul, like, for example, the way Hornet makes her, like, how do I describe this? The Knight, her sibling, right? The previous protagonist in the last game. Jesus, that scared me. In this area, hearing something like that, that spooked me. Okay, sorry. Where was I? The Knight in the last game had a specific ability to be able to control and manipulate soul. Hornet has that as well to a lesser extent. She cannot directly manipulate it the way the Knight could. But what she can do is manipulate soul enough to create silk. That's how she creates her silk, is through soul. What happens when you extract silk from somebody when we know for a fact that silk comes from soul? You get these little things right here. Whenever they would extract silk, and in fact, we also see another byproduct of this in some of the enemies down here, specifically native to the White Ward, being these guys. They ended up recycling and taking and injecting so much silk into so many different people that the collective... Sorry, I lost my train of thought. That the collective souls of all those victims basically got turned into a giant mixing pot, so to speak. Like, they became like a joined consciousness. And the best way we can see that is one of the bosses here called the Unraveled. The souls of so many bugs obsessed with silk, consumed by it. Their pain shall forever remain in that pit. Even I do not possess strength enough to cleanse them, to cleanse it, sorry. So, it did two things, right? The silk dredges themselves would be conscious and sentient, forming things like this, this, and this. And then it also created a second form of life, being these silk flies. That's what they're called. So, a lot of the people they ended up experimenting on got turned into these little things here. And if you break open... Hold on, let me try to... If you break open... Okay, that wasn't quite it. I guess I might have to come back later. Like, I might have to find some other silk flies, but if you play your needle in near the silk flies, they react strongly to it. Like, if I didn't rush into here at first, and I started playing my needle in, you would see the silk fly slowly gravitating towards me. Because I used silk in the first place to be able to play my needle in. So, there was a bunch of messed up stuff that happened in just this area of the game specifically. And the lore is so Bloodborne-esque, man. I love it. I love it so much. I know I kind of went on a tangent and I explained a lot, but I felt like it's important to try and get the point across of what exactly is going on in this area specifically. And like I said, it's so Bloodborne. Like, anybody who's played Bloodborne, that's literally what they were doing in the Astral Clock Tower. And specifically the, God, I forget the name of it. It's been so long since I had played the game. What was it called? The Lecture Hall, there we go. In the Lecture Hall, what they ended up doing was they found a fishing hamlet that had a great one that washed up on shore. The great one, like, basically had, like, these parasites, so to speak, like these slugs and leeches that came from their body. And it infected the population and ended up mutating the population of that fishing hamlet because they were just eating, like, the aquatic life, not realizing that it had, like, the remnants and refuse of a dead great one on that beach, right? And to some extent, they were even worshipping the corpse of said great one. Wow, I just realized it would also be called a choir in Bloodborne too, like the upper level of the healing church. The healing church found this hamlet, and they started experimenting with the great one's body, and also on these people. And they started injecting, like, blood into them and all this stuff. They started taking blood out. And they were doing all these messed up experiments on all these people. And this whole area right here of Whiteward reminds me so much of that. It's so cool. Like, the lore goes so deep. But I'm sorry if that kind of went, like, on for too long. I just have to... Every time I get the ability to gush about this game, I will. So we are going to bench warp just to save time, and then we're going to go to Cogwork Core to kill the last Void Mass, and also explore one of the last areas we can explore in the Cogwork Core. What's the fastest way, I guess, to Adventure Station up there? High Halls, right? Alright, shouldn't be too far. Oh, Lord have mercy. So I got really lucky for not getting hit in the first place. Still one of the best OSTs in the entire game, and it's criminally short because of how short the area is. Like, you do not spend a lot of time down here. Well, that's a problem. You know, I remember this specific Void Mass being particularly annoying. You know what? Let me actually put on the Pullet pouch, so that way, my sting traps do more damage. By the way, did I explain all that lore stuff in a digestible fashion? Like, did any of that make sense, or did it just seem like the ramblings of a madman? Because I tried to do the best I can to explain the lore and the story of this game in a way that's like immersive, but also concise and clear. Wow, I'm mad. Oh my god, please. Ow, that was cheap and you know it. Oh, he's still alive. Last void mass done. Now, oh, 97% complete now. Weaver lights. Let's make our way back down. Because I'm not going to... Because I think that area, now I think about it, going into is a boss fight. Or at least a mini-boss. Ow. I tried getting up here without it, but I just couldn't manage. I think it's, like, barely possible, though. Well, that was easy. I barely had to try. Couldn't even explore this room properly. Pristine for one of, like, the only 2 we can get in the entire game. I guess more like 3, huh? Well, we got that. I'm just gonna run over here and see what this is all about. I don't know why this is here. I think I might know, but at the same time, who knows? What? It'll look like a platform. Oh my god. I chose the worst possible and avoided. You know, I suddenly decided I'm going to bench warp. I think this way might be easier. You know, I don't know why, I just had a thought. I really want to play like the old Resident Evils. Like the original, like, trilogy. For some reason. I don't even know why. For some reason, like, just being in this area got me thinking about that. You're funny. Why is this here? Did I just put a pin here and forget why? Or did I even mean to put that there? Well, it's not like I need any more, like, cogwork enemies. I think I might have just put this here by accident. Yeah, I guess I did, because it doesn't look what the hell was... Oh yeah, it's one of the big dudes. That's basically the Citadel 100% complete minus Torbio and then the stuff at the cradle. Trying to think of any other little... I guess there's this area here leading down to... Was it Nihilith, I think your name was? The more I look at this, the more I think the last thing I'm going to do, prep-wise, is go up to the cradle. And do a very... Actually, you know what? Before I do that, I just realized that there's a whole quest line I should do before that. So I can do it all in one trip. Mr. Mushroom Quest. Alright, so let me look back over this quest. Over camp collapsed at the Black Thread Plight. Well, I know where that... Oh, wait, no, hold on. Under the chapel, hidden... fallen to the monarch's might. Alright, so I know where the first two are. At least I remember. I definitely remember where all the spots are, but the order is what matters. Look at this weird dude. Crossed weapons, sleeping of course, but sharp unlike any you've seen before. The travel underneath is one thing, but traveling up above may require a different sort of sight. Sir Harold, it seems rare coincidence for us to meet in this place, not in this place, sorry, in this distant land, unless perhaps you followed me here. A path that meets itself is an what? Is an ill portent indeed. I don't think I've ever seen that word before. Those who peer sideways know all well. Why am I adding stuff? Christ, I'm sorry. I'm like definitely dyslexic. The path that meets itself is an ill import indeed. Those who peer sideways know well enough. Oh, excuse me. That whole character is apparently an inside joke, by the way. Team Cherry just felt goofy that day when they made this character a thing in the lore. Alright, so now we have to... What would be the fastest way up? Actually, I think from here. You did not go very far, man. Great strides move the world, but small steps shouldn't be overlooked. One mystery leads to another. Scrutinizing the belly of the thing will prove useful. The meaning behind your musings isn't, what is that word? Is as opaque, sorry, as ever. Would you, converse with me directly, sir? Trust yourself and each other. The solution... Sorry, grandmother so jump scare. The solution is always within grasp. Oh, excuse me. Scorched field on edge, shells black and burned. Where is it again? Oh, think about it. I don't remember where specifically he is over here. Termite. Never mind. I see. The elements do not conspire against you. They have their own desires. When one spies a great peak, the natural inclination is to begin climbing. Sorry. The little left behind, you've decided. Then, a companion for the journey. What is brother? Wait, was that Hornet or Mr. Mushroom talking? I was just reading. I wasn't paying attention to who was saying what. I don't think Hornet said anything. Up the tower spinning near the dungeon, near the surgeon. Alright, so... Greymore, I don't remember where though. Oh, wait. Almost there. At least I believe so. Wait a minute, this is not right. I get over? Oh wait, duh. This is not it. I don't remember where it is. It's like in a funny spot here too. Not exactly in the way of anything. Wow, I found him, okay. Yes, communication is the heart of it. The grandest boasts and the tiniest murmurings all have their meanings. Your point of view is well made. Even the flowers have their stories to tell. Light can be cast anywhere. I have no desire to interpret your meditations, Harold, but I am eager to speak with you, if you would listen. Take note of it all. Render it in line. You'll be glad that you did. Grab another soap jump scare. You can take the journey home with you. Oh, excuse me. Right. Cage of one who raged against a silken lie. Well, that's obvious who it is. Bench warp. I smell something on you, heavy with the past year. Oh wait, that's the same dialogue. This is the last artifact too. Yes, this fits my collection nicely. Let's read this. Tattered decree of the Citadel. Bug of voice grown hoarse or shell fallen frail. You have been selected for duty most sacred. Become our light, our guide in darkness, that others worthy may climb to join the holy song. So this is what I was talking about earlier. How if you were sick or you were old, they would literally basically just be like, oh, here's a draft. We're going to experiment on you and there's nothing you can do about it. But obviously, they would, I guess disguise wouldn't be too far-fetched of a way of saying it. They would mask it as saying things like, oh, you've been chosen for a very sacred duty. You specifically have been chosen to be able to, like, forge a path for your pilgrim brothers and sisters behind you and all that stuff, right? But all it was an excuse to get bugs into the White Ward to be able to experiment on them with Silk. Since I've already gone over everything, right, there's not really much I can add here, because I assume that I already grabbed that Quarrel commandment, but I confused it for something else. So yeah. Yes, this is a mighty collection indeed. So many relics safely piled up in here, nice and safe. I've done so well to gather it. You've done so, you're right. If your collection pleases you, some acknowledgement of my own contributions is worth, to its worth is not undone. Ha! Is it gratitude you seek? I will allow you to keep viewing my collection. That is gratitude enough for what little you've given me. Little. Okay, buddy. We're also gonna read the magnetite entry. Magnetite, brittle, levitating rock found throughout the fringes of Farloon, sorry. And then we have 4 more things when it comes to the Materium. All the relics have been acquired, all the cylinders have been acquired, there's just the mementos left. Alright. Think. Where were you trying to go? Oh yeah, the Mr. Mushroom thing. Where is that now I think about it? Oh yeah, we have to go to, the slab. Brother. I jumped and everything. Actually, does anything happen? Oh, Lord have mercy, I forgot, yeah. My bad, I skipped dialogue. I forgot if anything happened if you played the needle in next to him. At the bottom of a well, you can only look up. The past is hidden from those who look forward. Those echoes may guide you still. Yes, that's true. For the kind-hearted, a weapon can also be a friend. You're so eager to follow in her footsteps, but what are you leaving for those who come who come next? Sorry. Oh, excuse me. Okay, 3 locations left. I know where the last one is. Actually, 2 locations left. Fell Heart of Frost. Well, I know exactly where that is. We're actually in the area we need to be for that. Actually, can I... No, here wouldn't be a good spot. Hornet. Almost there. Bullshit. Chill out. I want to be lazy, but there's no good way to be lazy. Here's Mr. Mushroom conferring with this thing. He does sing. Stone will break and steel must rust. Lies and truth must be discovered. But Mr. Mushroom reads just. Caps and shells may fall. I couldn't finish reading the lies. Yeah, already read that one. Yep, read that one. Right. Must be discovered, right? Caps and shells must fall to dust. Stones will break and steel will rust. Caps and shells must fall to dust, right? I think that's all the needle in dialogue. So I almost missed that. One can visit the past, but the memories become contradictory. When the call rings out again, will you let me will you let your previous actions cloud your vision? By claw, by voice, history always rises to meet us. Oh, excuse me. Interesting. Actually, I could have just bench warped now that I think about it. I still can. One of the last, excuse me, one of the last stops we have to make before we can really commence our boss rush. This is just a little bit of prep work. Terminus. Didn't take too long on top of that, so. Now I think about it. Can I even reach the cradle from over here, or... No. What is this? Ow. Sorry, I've been so quiet and trying to catch up on my Hello Kitty Island adventure quests. They're really backed up. Fair enough. I just realized we have to go through a different Ventrica station. They need to hurry up with the DLC, man. At least, actually, let me not say that, because watch. I say that, and then they're gonna drop it tomorrow before I'm even done with this run. Where would actually be the best place to... Oh, GG. Like, I actually have to climb all the way. Okay, man, that sucks. That means High Hall is just my closest alternative. By the way, if anyone's wondering why I'm not really commenting on what Mr. Mushroom says, the consensus with Mr. Mushroom in the Hollow Knight community in general is that no one knows what his deal is. That's the entire consensus. He's just there. He's an inside joke from Team Cherry that no one really understands the purpose of. That's the whole thing with that is not right. That's the whole thing with Mr. Mushroom. Okay, it's not there. It's not there. I see it. Alright. That's the most misaligned entry for this pathway back up to the cradle in the first place. Lord. It's a combat arena we were in. Ow. Yeah, I haven't done any quests for 3 days straight, just logged in to do my dailies, daily gifting for friendship points. And it's biting me in my ass right now, man. Never again. Man, Hello Kitty takes that friendship stuff seriously, huh? How dare you not log in for 3 days, you treacherous lech. You have broken our Hello Kitty hearts. I don't know anything about Hello Kitty if you couldn't tell. That's interesting. Will this still work? I should not be surprised. Well, let's see if I hit the spot. Barely missed it. I'm furious. You have no idea? Yeah. Definitely don't. Cannot even argue that. I have no clue whatsoever. Well, here's where we fought Lace. One of the last times we fought her, anyway. That's interesting. Well, time to make our way up, I guess. This Hello Kitty shit gets serious. That's not what I meant to do. So this is where we fought Grandmother Silk. This is the remnants of what's left of the cradle after the collapse, for the most part. And it's most certainly in a disheveled state. Ow. And here we can, we could hear it pulsating before, but here we can find the arm of Grandmother Silk that Lace herself cut off. So let us claim the power of a pale being and bind it to our own. Bound the silk skill pale needles, which is basically the thing that Grandmother Silk was fighting us with. Spin lethal talons from thread that seek out enemies. Silk skills can be equipped in the crest screen of the menu. This is the last silk skill in the game. For now. For all we know, we're gonna get a 7th one when the DLC comes out. But we're not done. Far from it. There are some more areas we have to go find. I just don't remember where the spot is for them. Am I misremembering something, or... I know we have to continue to go up from here. Matter of fact, I see it. Hornet. Yep. You can see acnids up here, which are the precursors to what the Weavers would end up becoming. Or... yeah, I guess that's the right way to say it. Can't pogo off that, good to know. This is going to be an extremely difficult climb, by the way. You're funny. Bench. I might have to compare my map to the other one, because I'm fairly certain you can find like an entrance down into here. I don't remember where. Let's get some silk back, and then let me also re-equip the thing I want to equip, where I want to equip it here. That stays, that's fine. That stays... Rune Rage. What did I have on here? This. Rune Rage. Okay, all that looks good. Before I forget, because that is going to be abundantly useful. Well, let's start the final ascent. AKA the Path of Pain for Silksong. Ow. One of the last journal entries in the game, Garpede, sightless, burrowers that react violently to the slightest sound. Also known as our only form of silk for if we get low health. A common enough bug, though not to be underestimated. The acuteness of their other senses more than makes up for their lack of vision. I don't know why I did that. damn it. Really? Well, there went my binding ability. Oh, please, you cut, man. I'm stupid. I wasted that double jump. Oh, I'm mad. Hornet. Chill out. Chill out, Hornet. Doing too much flipping and dipping. Right. That was so funny. That should be enough, whatever. Oh, I have to go back. Never mind, they lied to me. Least obvious team cherry bait. I have to come back and kill these things eventually, but I don't really have the means to do so. Lord. You wanna know what I just realized? If I get too low health, matter of fact, that's kill range. That really, I hate that. I'm gonna have to do all that from the beginning. Just be better about it, I guess. You know what? I got so hubristic. I was doing so good on that ascent. I forgot I need the double jump there. Too high. Really? Warning. Ah, didn't drop down low enough. Actually, I'm kind of running out of health. I'm really running out of health. This is the last stretch of the climb, too. I just need to lock in. Wrong way, Hornet. I don't know why I double jumped there. What are you doing? Shouldn't have gone for that. Alright, that's definitely how that works. Oh my god. There we go. Hardest climb in the game. It's not close. Actually, I need to generate more silk. It's just gonna be much slower without a weave light. Alright. Do they realize it would only be the beginning? If they cleave themselves free, they would need to find their way anew. Oh, Worm Child. No surprise it's you who meets me here. Following me, are you? Or calling me? It is true I would not have sought the lands below if not for your grand actions within them. But now, having journeyed here, Breadeth? What is that word? Hold on. I'm looking that up. How do I pronounce that? Breadeth? Having journeyed there, Bereth, I think? Hold on. Google, help me. Breath, okay. Breadth, I think. Now having, sorry, hit the mic. Now having journeyed their breath, what singular sight I beheld. Flaming lakes, tangled woods, caves consumed by sand and frost. Remarkable things all, though given their void claim state, it seems you and I may be the last to hold their memories. I cannot allow that outcome, Herald. I act now to save that place, both for myself and for those bugs still alive within. As one who has seen such, as one who has seen so much, tell me simply, do you believe my efforts in vain? Me? Certainly you can ask, but I cannot provide good answer. I have no mind for outcomes. Always my vision is too clouded by the present. Only the journey, the now, for myself. This is the purpose, and as far as my sight can see. If any other could come to understand that state, Wormchild, I suspect it may be you. Though, maybe not yet. Not this present, Maybe in a far future, when your actions might hail me so again. Alas, from this quaking caves, it is past time I made my swift exit. Hours each may be long and winding roads, but I hope you too come to know the many joys upon the path. Passing of the age. Wish complete. Hardest climb in the game. One I have a hard time finding meaning in, if I was be honest, from a lore perspective at the very least. It is very difficult to understand Mr. Mushroom as a concept. What he is, what his purpose is, why he exists, how old he is. This is the first bit of lore we get in relation to Mr. Mushroom, period. As Hornet refers to him as the Herald, so it seems Mr. Mushroom's entire purpose is specifically to go to Dying Kingdoms to see their beauty. is one way of putting it. Just to see them as they are before their fall, and then just to leave to the next kingdom. And it seems like Hornet and Mr. Mushroom have some kind of past, at least enough of a past where they know each other to some degree. But that's all I can really extrapolate, because all of his dialogue is literally muttering, for the most part. You can't really make sense of it. I don't even think you're supposed to be able to make sense of it. Out there lies the endless wastes. If I cross them now, Farloom shall fall to the black fate of my making. My choice is made. I will not abandon its bugs that gleam, that grit. Why am I so bad at reading? I will not abandon its bugs to that grim end. I must descend again and cut them free. So we're on the surface. And being up here on the surface, we see these guys. Which, there's no set spawn for them. They kind of just respawn, so you can just farm them for what you need. Journal entry-wise. And over here we have a place called the Nameless Town. What is presumed to be the origin point of Farloom before Grandmother Silk pulled all the bugs in question of Farloom into her thrall. Skrill. Common crawler that lives beneath sand. The surface crawler is free of silk. Its nature remains its own. The monarch's influence must only have stretched below it. So this is one of the only creatures in all of Farloom that has no silk in it. It's like the only truly free bug in or around or on or under. It's just, I guess specifically in this case, on Farloom that is free of silk and by extension Grandmother Silk's influence. And here we have a silken memory. Actually, let me get out the way so we can see the faded vestige clearer. What? Fine. Wow, I need... This thing's fighting me, I hate it. There we go. Friends seduced. From depths below. Swept promises whisper. The weaving ones beckon. From depths below, yeah. Now only the wind. Friends seduced, yes. Sweet promises whispered. Sorry, not swept. The weaving ones beckon. So this is presumably the last outlier of this village that was not seduced by Grandmother Silk and her promise of whatever it could have been she might have promised. Like union, salvation, purpose, divine like whatever you could think of she might have promised the bugs of Farloom to bring them down here. This one right here resisted. And here we have the surface memento. Surface memento. Worn ornament of the nameless town high above Farloom. The memento can be displayed at the home. And lore-wise, that's all there really is to this area. This is just like the last place that is one of the only places in all of Farloom. Small tunnel leading downwards to descend to Farloom. Keep losing my train of thought. One of the last places in all of Farloom that's left untouched by Grandmother Silk's influence. I mean, the bugs up there definitely are. At a certain point, and also, we are so high up, we're not even on the map anymore. I'm going to regenerate silk. What I'm going to do is equip not Rune Rage, Pale Nails. And then I'm going to travel back up here. And I'm going to make my way back down. As best I can, as slowly as I can. To be able to kill all these things on the way down for the sanctity of the lore run, and also to get their journal entries. There's two. I forgot they were generated. Okay, let me think about how many I just killed. I killed you. I killed you. I need to be careful. Alright, I know for a fact I've killed these top three, right? And I had a stroke just then. I killed the top three, now I just need to kill all the rest of the ones on the way down. While I'm at it, let me also look at their journal entry if I can. Where are they at? Alright. Immoba? Slow drifting bug with a heavy top shell. The bug reacts little to threats, even those that could claim its life. The poor creature has lived a life too calm and coddled. It would not fare well in the world beyond its walls. And then there's one more entity here. I don't know what it is. Or at least I do not remember, I should say. Wait, hold on. Actually, now that I think about it, let me use Silk Thread Storm, I mean. Turn to the surface, yes. The top three are done, so I just need to kill everything else on the way down. Alright, that's two. Just those two. Alright, there we go. That is all of the flyers down here, right? So we can just get out of here. That's everything that we needed to kill up here done. Along with all the journal entries. Thank you, Wanderer's Crest. You have served your purpose quite well. There's no map for this area up here, too. That's how high up we are. Ow. My slow swing speed. Oh my god. That's the worst I've done against one of those things in a long time. Alright, we're back at the cradle. Now I just need to try and see if I can find a way back down into the rest of it from here, which I do not remember if there is. I mean, it doesn't seem like it is, honestly. Maybe not from here. Lord, I need to be careful. Bells. I mean, it doesn't seem like it, if I'm being honest. I don't remember. I might have to check. My map, my primary file, to see if I'm wrong about that, but it's not looking. It's not looking like there is. Thank God. These little dudes always come through for me. I'm actually gonna, like I said, quit out, see if I'm wrong about that, because that seems like mega sealed off. My primary file, we're 98% done with the game. Cradle. No, it's just blocked off permanently. Yeah, it's the most useless ventricle in the game. No, I mean, technically you don't have to go back up here anyway, but... Actually, am I wrong about it? Let me look at an interactive map, just to be sure. On the west side. I think this might all be before everything collapses, huh? It's definitely looking like that. Okay. Let me think about what to do from here, because we basically did all the prep work for the most part. There might be like one or two things I can do, but I think it's time we start that boss rush. Like with Torbio and stuff. There's this thing over here. I'm gonna do that way after the fact, honestly. Once I'm sure that there's no other, like, mass shards around. Honestly, I might fight Torbio first, because he's the first one that's near us. Okay, let me... Because it's been a while since I changed up my tools. I think I used all the tools for the most part. Actually, you know what? This is fine. Let's fight Torbio. What? What do you mean he's not there? Shut up. There it is. Pain, anguish, and misery, the tormented one. In the... Ow, I bit my tongue again. In the darkest shadow, all is made clear. Farloom draws its final breath, and we few remaining must bear its dying pain. Come to the Citadel stage and let us suffer together. Right. You have anything new? No. Now, for real this time, Torbio. There he is. You might or mourner. What? Mourner? Sorry, mourner, not moaner. Mourner. Fell fated chosen to last. Resent. Submit. The fatal blow was struck. Fair Farloom wails its end. We woe befall few remained. Befallen, sorry. Christ, stop speaking riddles. We woe befallen few remain. Let us join here at last and show our fires fierce. Together to share our kingdom's pain, feel it scorch our shells, and know clear its suffering, its sorrow. You suck. Hold still. I forgot how hard this fight was. Genuinely hard. I will hollow purple you if I need to. It would be a very fitting color scheme on top of that, considering your whole thing is purple right now. Really interesting. Really interesting. I love the part where that seems unavoidable. That's my favorite part. Right. I might have to try something. I might have to. Return to the Citadel stage, beside the Whispering Vaults. Okay, yeah. Oh, think about it. I never bothered. No. Never bothered checking to see. Let me try something. Because it worked so well the first time, honestly. Let me... He's torpedoing it. Well, I'm out of rosaries. Lord. You suck. Literally undodgeable. I'm fine. He does it so high, it's hard. Don't touch me. I said don't touch me. This is after, by the way, unloading a full magazine of rosaries into him. How do you aim the rosary cannon again? No. Everything get out of my way. I'm just trying to test something. Let me reload this thing. Alright, that's right, the analog stuff. That reminds me of a video I saw someone make for this game. It was, the video was, quote, Can Hornet beat Farloom as an American? And guess what the theme was? It's almost like the person who made the video used all the gun things in the game. Don't you dare. This guy. It worked so well the last time I tried using the rosary cannon on him. I might just have to rely on alternative means. You're fried, buddy. Who are you? Who gave you permission? Don't you dare. Fuck me. Well, Tax helped. You think the Curve Claw would be good against him, but because of the way he moves, it actually is really not. Actually, if I'm going with Poison, that won't help, will it? Have a sustainable amount. I would have been furious. Coward, get back here. Don't touch me. Lord. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I'm warning you. I said don't do it. This is so unfair. Dude, he gets so annoying. That's the only thing I don't like about Torbjorn's fight is that he spends so much time just not on the map, and then he gets so many things. If I was to compare it to Grim, right? All the times, especially Nightmare King Grim, all the times where Nightmare King Grim isn't on the map, there's only like one thing he could really do to damage you at a time. He can't just like, other than like his phase transitions, he can't really just fill the screen with stuff that can damage you, but you can't damage him with. And even then, most of the attacks that do that are completely fair and more than doable. This guy is opposite of that. Fucking disgusting. I don't even. Half the time I can't tell what's on the screen, and then the rest of it I can't even heal when I can tell what's on the screen. Since he destroys tax and actually all tools, now I think about it, there's no real. So stupid. Half the time I can't reach him. It's like the Reaper. It's not, believe it or not, it's not really because of the slowness of the Reaper's crest. It's just the way he attacks, it's so difficult to hit him in the first place. Because, like, if I recall correctly, I think Reaper's crest has one of the longer reaches in terms of, like, all the crests in the entire game. It's just getting this dude to stay still long enough to hit him in the first place is the issue. Such a stupid fight. I kind of really don't like this fight the more I do it. I try using tools, that doesn't seem to help unless I'm using the wrong tools, but the problem, he destroys them with that spin thing, so even if I was trying to use, like, stationary tools, that only really helps at, like, the start of the fight. You know what? Patience is lost to me. At least now he can't run, at least all the time anyway. He can still run, but it's gonna be harder for him to do so. So stupid. Thank you, Magnetite Dice. Just one more hit. He even destroys Hollow Purple. This dude is stupid. Playing as patient as I can, I get one opening, and I get punished for trying to take the only opening he gave me. MF destroyed 2 volleys of Hollow Purple. Stupid. Oh, that's stupid. Wait, you could destroy them? I don't know about that. Jump into that one. I like that aggro playstyle. For the most part, yeah, because this game definitely can reward aggro playstyle. The problem is, this guy, he doesn't stay still long enough, period, for you to even play patiently. If you play patiently, you get one hit like every 4 hours. If you play aggressively, yeah, you'll get hits. Problem is, he'll also hit you, so... See? And then he punished me for thinking I had a heal window. I'm sorry I didn't predict one of the many, like, visual vomit attacks that you have, sir. There we go. Jesus Christ. 'Cause I don't trust you. So be it, impudent louse. Deny our kingdom's agony. Refuse its touch upon your fickle shell. Carve your hapless path, stalk and strike and fight, but know your foe is fate herself, and she has risen raging. It's the same in OG Hollow Knight, where offense can be very rewarding, yeah. It's just that boss in particular seems to punish you for every little thing you do. You play too patient, guess what, you're cooked. You play too aggressive, guess what, you're cooked. But good luck finding the middle ground, because he doesn't stay still long enough for you to find it in the first place. And also, he just throws so much crap on the screen. Tormented Torbio, depressed thespian consumed by the melancholy of a collapsing world. This one chose to embrace the doom to come. I shall not share such easy surrender. I prefer base Torbio. At least I could actually have an idea of what he was doing. Well, that's one boss on the very long list down. Excuse you. Dark Mirror. Claw mirrors, twin theatrical tools of Vainglory Bug. When binding, emit a searing blast to damage surrounding enemies. I wonder what the default, like, just by itself, Dark Mirror thing is. At least Torbio's a fun boss. I like him both. I like base Torbio more, especially because I haven't uploaded it, but I did a no-hit video for base Torbio. And after understanding how he works, he's actually a very intricate boss. I just don't like Tormented Torbio for all the reasons I just listed. He just throws stuff on the screen. Every time you think you have a window to be patient, wait him out, he punishes you for it. If you try to be like, okay, let me try being more aggressive, he punishes you for it. If you try to heal for being more aggressive, he punishes you for it. So it's no winning with a boss like that. Had to use Hollow Purple to skirt by, not even beat him outright, skirt by. Okay, let me think about where to hit up next. I can finally remove that pin. There's the Stalker over here, which is, I should do this one because it's the most out of the way out of all of them. I think I like the second better. I like more bullet hell bosses better. It feels more challenging. I can understand that. And I guess in a way, he is bullet hell adjacent, but I would not directly describe him as that. Actually, what am I doing? I just... Hollow Purple, Sukuna mentioned. Who's gonna tell her that's Ryumin? That's not Ryumin Sukuna's ability. Who's gonna tell him that is a certain Satoru Gojo ability? Who's gonna tell her? Ow. Ow. What would be the easy? I guess. You're funny. Gonna go, but it was fun watching the fight. Good luck on your 100% quest. Thank you for that. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully I'll see you again some other day. Who knows? Bro. Whee! Am I even going the right way? Well, for her fight, definitely, but not for the one I'm after. Ow. I was hoping I could clear it. Alright, this fight is going to be very difficult. Yep. Actually, no, I remember it being easy, but getting accustomed to it. Grr, the outcast. See, like I said, easy, but getting used to it is the hard part. Here we can see this guy was clearly hunting everything in Farloom. Not even just one thing specifically. Grass doll. Turn the grass doll to Bellheart's wish wall and collect the reward. Alright. Carved child's toy of a bug clad in leaves, sorry. Here we can see one of the Scar, which are the ants. Here we can see, right here, one of the dredge collectors from the moors, as well as the craws from the moors. This thing also got one of the, what were they called again? The reeds, I think they were? Let's also read this dude's entry. Gur the Outcast, huge yet stealthy Scar, an expert trapper and master of the undergrowth. His traps, his tracks and traps. It should have been obvious from the start. This old hunter sought to draw me in, but what reason drove him to test himself so brutally? That answer, I suspect, I shall never know. Where are they? Yeah, Grand Reed, which are not exactly an easy thing to kill, per se. Would have had to have ventured in... Come to me. Ventured into the Citadel. The last. The hunt. Come to me. The hunt. Pale prey. The last. So this dude was clearly a blood-drunk hunter. No, this dude clearly, he he wanted to test himself. He wanted to be the truest of truest hunters, right? He wanted to be able to say that he and he alone hunted all the greatest warriors and beasts the land had to offer. But unfortunately, he ran across me. He flew too close to the sun. It's not ready yet. Actually, I should have used the bell beasts to bring me back. Alright. Carmelita, which we can do, but I kind of want to leave her to last. At least one of the last bosses in the game. Let me look around. I still have to go here, make sure that's not still there. I need to infect myself with lifeblood, and then also infect myself with maggots in order to get special dialogue from Yarnaby. We have to go here to unlock this whole area to go to Nihilith. Need to find mass shards. This is probably the next thing we're going to do. Get the fast travel thing here, run around here. But first, before that, I'm probably going to hit this place up and then hit this place up. What would it be? Shellwood, right? Almost perfect. Okay, if there was a void mass here, it'd be somewhere around here. In fact, it looks like there would have been one right there, but I guess I got it. Alright. Don't remember what the max number of pins is. Is it 8? I thought it was 9, wasn't it? Yeah, it is. Alright, next stop is the Wormways, which isn't too far from here, so I might as well just run over there. Is this it? It's not exactly the fastest entrance, no, I think I'm gonna drop down, to the one down here. And then, just run my way across. Jesus. Right. What am I doing? Okay. Wow, I wasn't crazy. Or, I guess I was. All the remaining pins make sense to me. So we're going to go to Blast the Steps, get this bench here, go here, get one of the other mementos in the game, and then fight the boss there. Not too much farther now. Pinstress isn't here. I don't remember where she actually goes after we fight her, because I'm fairly certain we went to the place where she would be. Sister is not there. Almost there. Oh, think about it, I should have equipped the hollow purple build. Because I have no confidence in myself for this fight in particular, because I do not remember doing too well against it when I first did it. Well, that sucks. Great job, Hornet. Fuck. Forgot that thing was there. Well, this is not going to go overtly well for me, I can already tell that. Here's the boss in question. Watcher of the Edge. You know what I think would be really good for, which skill I think would be really good for this fight in particular? Right. You are hilarious. Hurry up. Okay. This dude don't play. Okay. This dude does not play. Ugh. Funny thing, I have an idea of how to parry him because I've technically fought a lot of this guy in particular. Because of, like, the Coral Tower, right? It's just that double damage is the difference, honestly. Otherwise, he wouldn't be so bad. Thank you for being so merciful and letting me actually jump up there. The range on that is genuinely stupid, too. Fine. Not gonna have to buy a bunch of shell shards on top of that. No, maybe not, because I did kind of get a feel for the boss there. That jump attack's actually really easy to punish. It's just everything else. You know what? I'm gonna try one good, extremely slow, patient attempt where I try to go and punish the jump attack specifically. Because the rest of his moveset, I'm not sure if I'd have to pogo him or what. Me when I use parrying for platforming. Hornet. Oh my god, you rat. You really took just... And she wasted 2 notches of silk. Because she really wanted to use... That is cheap and you know it. Wrong way, Hornet. This is why you always make a backup save. I don't care if anyone complains about it. I've had very little time in my life for a lot of things I love recently. This game, chief among them. If you have a problem with me making a backup save, because my adult life sucks, you can go take a swan dive straight into the abyss itself and say hi to the knight for me. Well, it went good to start. The problem indeed is the fact that overhead thing... Oh god, there's so much stuff I'm gonna have to do again. Oh, all the flea stuff on top. Well, I know this isn't a thing. So after I got silksong, I'm gonna have to go back down there, fight that dude. Get this thing here, get this there, fight Torbio, grab everything there. I mean, I can always... It's always fast whenever I need to work back progress, even if I realistically shouldn't have to, but... Going to the slab first. Hornet, please. Great job. Wait, where am I going again? Climbed all the way up here, forgot where I was going. Stupid. Of course. True study in contrast. Love the part where apparently the hitbox was too short to hit that. Hornet. Again, welcome to the stream, Yunwo, sorry if I forgot how to say it. Dude, I'm playing so stupid. Oh my god. Actually, I need to... I believe I got all these guys. Did you forget Torbio or not yet? Well, yes and no. Because technically, yes, I fought Torbio. And technically, no. Because I haven't fought Torbio. I don't want to talk about it. That's all you need to know about what you might have missed. Magnetite dice, my beloved. One bit of progress gained back. Fight that thing down there again. Why did you cheat? Did you like cheese him or something? Oh no, I don't know how to cheese Torbio. That's not a concept to me because I don't know how to do it in the first place. I didn't know there was a Torbio cheese. I should probably go do that while it's over there. Yeah, get all the annoying stuff out of the way. Shouldn't have done that. Ow. Oh no, there wasn't a previous stream. This is like the first stream of silksong I've done since the last time you showed up. Nothing happened with Turbios. What happened with me is the thing that I don't want to talk about. Plus, it doesn't matter anyway because we're gonna be able to fight him soon. After these goobers, of course. That is not fair in the slightest. I love how I destroyed this dude the first time around. Now I can't even hit him, and he's done nothing but hit me. This is not the right way. That's how it is then? Okay, I get it. Yeah, it's nothing that happened with Torbio. It's what happened with me. That I'm very adamant not talking about. Because it's embarrassing. And I'd rather just pretend like nothing happened. The guy looks easy. He is, it's just I was playing really stupid. extremely easy. Nice trap. Told you, yeah. I just had a lock-in, so to speak. God, I'm not looking forward to having to do all the flea stuff again. I don't care how easy it would be, it's just that... Might as well turn in this doll while I'm at it. I don't even remember what you get from completing this quest specifically. One of the last mass shards, one left. Lord knows where it is. Because I don't remember. This is before. I'm gonna have to go kill 2 more of those on top of that. Great. I can remove this pin at the very least. I need to go back to White Ward. Can I not hit this from, like... No. It'd be so much faster if I could go around the thing, but for some reason it's not at the bottom like it should be. Making me having to go all the way around. Forgot about that. And that. This place is creepy, it is. Weirdly enough, because it reminds me so much of the not White Ward, sorry, the lecture hall in Bloodborne, it's one of my favorite areas in the game. There we go. Alright, that's done. Nope, that's done. I need to go back through here and clear all this out. I'm finally done. Welcome back to the realm of the living. That aged me 50 years. Well, based off of what just happened not too long ago on the stream, I'd also say I aged about 50 years too. I've been on since 10 something, got off at 7:25. Man, you're right. That Hello Kitty Island adventure stuff is no joke. I'm mad. Thing down on the docket. Alright, time to exercise extreme caution. Much like that. I'm not gonna open that yet. One, two. You go back up the cradle, but before I do that, let me go activate the Mr. Mushroom quest. And also do everything in the flea. I'll be on bright and early to do all my daily things. I've learned my lesson, Mr. Kitty. Is Mr. Kitty like the, what's his name? What's the name of that raccoon? The loan collector from Animal Crossing? Literally the only thing. Mr. Nook, was it? Is that their version of him? That's disgusting. Since when do these things become... voided? Sir Thomas Nookington. That scoundrel. Nookington? Yeah, Nookington.
That's fine.
That's his full name? I didn't know he had a full name. I thought it was just Tom Nook. Man, I'm so excited to go through all this again. Oh, I know why it does, because this is refilled, yeah. What kind of tool is it again? Let me get the annoying one out the way first. At the last 65 seconds. So a minute and 5 seconds. Tom Nook is his official name, but everyone calls him that in the community because we hate that loan shark. Ah, I see. Sir Thomas Nookington. What the? Okay, yeah, definitely. Fuck this minigame, man. I'm sorry. Dude. Most nonsensical hitbox I've ever seen in this game, ever. I deserve that. I deserve that too. It's almost like I'm trying to do stuff differently because I don't want to do this minigame. It's weird. Some would say inconceivable, but you know, let's not think too hard about it, huh? How evil is Tom Nook anyway? Like, I know that's the joke, that he's like the most evil, like, loan shark ever, but how bad is he genuinely? Because the way I hear people talk about this dude, you think like the mafia. Like he was the head of the Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it. You think he'd be like the head of the mafia with the way some people talk about him. Undoubtedly. Undoubtedly. Truly. I should have expected no less. God damn it. Everyone shut up, shut up. Listen, I owe him over 800,000 in bells for a house he knew I couldn't afford so he could get money off of me for the rest of my life, and he's done to so many others of his other of his victims. That bastard. 800,000? I couldn't play Animal Crossing for that reason right there. I have a thing about, like, I don't like to owe people. So the idea that something like that exists in Animal Crossing of all things. Fuck me. It's gonna be one of those days. I'm probably gonna make a backup save after I do this again, because I refuse to do this again. I was hoping to at least get one of the dream bosses, basically. And I'm making back progress somewhat quick. But good thing is, I do love this minigame, specifically. Decent enough score. Nesvie. Paravos. He's a monster, working his nephew at the store without paying him because they depend... Nephew, sorry, plural. Hold on. Because they depend on him and can't do anything against him. Jesus. Oh! Ah! I tried swinging to the left, but I swung up instead. That was a really good run. Hopefully that pushes me over the amount I need for later. Really? So many of it rolls off the side of the screen. That last part is just a theory in the community because he's so stingy, like Mr. Krabs. Well, let me know when Nook, when Mr. Tom sells one of his nephew's soul to the Flying Dutchman for no, I don't even think it was 62 cents. It was like a disgusting amount to sell somebody's soul for. That's the most messed up thing Mr. Krabs ever did to SpongeBob. Once that happens, then I'll be like, oh yeah, this dude's, he's gotta go. I don't remember the last time I heard that. Now I think about it, because I don't think that's a thing in this game compared to Hollow Knight. That specific sound effect that just played. Well, we're gonna have to run through all four of them again to get this nerd back on the map. What am I doing? You wanna know what's funny? I think I heard that theory. The one you just brought up, of him, like, working his nephews to basically death. For some reason, I think I heard that. Was it a game theory video? Because if it was, I definitely seen it. I watched a lot of game theory back in the day. At least before MatPat left. Because I had an obsessive phase with trying to truly understand the Five Nights at Freddy's lore. I never did figure it out, I'm gonna be honest. I never could wrap my head around it fully. I mean, I have a better idea of it than most, but that whole lore is very... That's something. Bro, I know he would sell Timmy and Tommy's soul for one battle. Of course. Oh yeah, I forgot you could parry projectiles with projectiles. I was like, why did I hear a ting? Mr. Nookathy. Why are thy so evil? Take it, woman. Take it, take it. Just shut up and take it.
Da, Fenestra. Miofene?
Miofene?
Pravin.
Pasfine?
That's fine.
Alama.
Travin. You couldn't actually skip that cutscene before, if I recall correctly. When the game first came out, you had to watch it each time. Travin. No! God. Try to press one more down, then X, but... Why am I doing this? Praveen. Wake up!
Megina Fora.
Megina Fura. Get out the way.
Hidonare.
Idonade. Where's the location after this? I love having to do all this again. Again! We do be speeding through this. And I forget again, what's the location after that? I'm not looking at the right tab. Technically, this route is faster.
Mio fene?
Miofene? And then once we go to the slab, there would be one area we have to go to after that. Hornet. Almost done. That is disgusting, and you know it. One spot left. It's on our way up to the cradle. Might as well remove this. And this. Wait, that's the wrong bellway. The other one. That kind of sucks, but oh well. Really? Well, that was just greedy of me. That too. Hornet. Thank you. Lord have mercy. Barely miss it each time. I should... Yeah, should do it more to the... Not far enough, apparently. Pale nails. I just realized how low my health was. And here we are. Part of the map so far out of the way that it doesn't even show up. That's what I was trying to put on. I forgot. Where is it? See. God damn, that was going so smooth up until that point, too. Oh, that was my fault. wait, no. I use my double jump. There we go. Me when I visibly improve at the Path of Pain for this game. I would read all this, but unfortunately we already went through all of it. It's almost like I had to do all this again for some strange, odd reason that I cannot really explain myself. It's almost like this is a weird dream that I've experienced before. I don't know why I did that. Run back up here for another lore entry and then mind my own business. I did kind of schmooze through this. I wonder what this is. I don't remember, actually. No, I just need to think about, because I basically done a lot of the same stuff that I just did. Other than this nerd. Yeah, it looks like I just have to go put up with Torbio's existence. Too high up, apparently. How about now? Right, from a parry, by the way. too high. Hornet, please. That is not right. Just trying to get to a point where I can call the bell beast, alright? Everyone needs to chill out. That was close. Please tell me this is close enough. They always come through for me. Woo! They always come through for me. Alright, Torbio, let's throw hands. Not what I meant to do. Mashing the button too fast. Okay, buddy. Well, now I'm just playing stupid. Well, that's my fault. Not quite. This MF's on something else. Actually, you know what? I'm so used to not being able to really use Thread Storm against this guy, I forgot I have Cross Stitch, which is going to be very useful. No crits, by the way. Dashed into me. There we go. So maybe just Reaper's Crest struggles against him a lot versus Wanderers. But then again, everything, especially single target, is very weak against Wanderers. Alright. Basically made it back to exactly where I was. In under 30 minutes, I think. That did not take very long at all. I really should try to worry about getting this whole area down here opened up properly. I'm trying to figure, put two more. There's that one right there, yeah. Oh yeah, this one. No, there's a third somewhere. Not there. That one up there. That one right there. Where's the third? Because if I remove this... Yeah, 7. Oh. Okay, let me try my hand at this dude again. This time being imperatively more cautious. Really? Dice. That is funny. Whew. I'm sorry, warrior. Calcified. Turned to dust. Gray memento. Engraved crust stone worn by sand and bleached by time. Or blanched, I guess. Never heard that word before. Watch, remember, till time, life anew. The memento can be displayed at the home. Alright. Going out there is literally nothing, unfortunately. But I got that, thank God. For some reason that area doesn't show up on the map, it looks like. You know, that doesn't exactly make sense. It should. Oh no, there it is. I guess I just had to fight that dude. Okay then. That's a huge weight off my shoulders. That's all like the mini bosses dealt with, not just like the primary bosses. And whatever other little side activities left. I think the first one I'm gonna go for is Nihilith, I think her name is, because there's a whole area here I have to explore. We're not too far off from it. Just from where we are. What's the fastest way there? Actually, from where I am right now. What's even up here again? I knew it. Survived a full cast thread storm, by the way. Further down here I go, the less right this seems. Oh, is this literally... This is just an alternative route down here. I see, from up there. Thank God. I hear another void mass. The actual last one this time. Was that not interesting? Yeah, that's definitely what I wanted to do. Vile. Seth's that way. Well, that's kind of disappointing, actually. Halt, stranger. I am charged forever to guard the sacred shrine beyond. Any who wishes to pass must cross their weapons with my own. Seth. AKA the most tragic fight in this entire game. For real life reasons on top of that. Jesus. Why? This is nowhere near as hard as the fight gets, but I'll worry about that later when I actually get to that part of the phase. Wow, okay. Fuck, I deserve that actually. Fair enough. Actually broke my ankles there. Woo! That's the first time I fought Seth since my first playthrough. And I actually did really good against him. Turns out respecting the boss is how you learn the boss. I'd be lying if I said that this boss specifically, I was thinking about him the entire time I started this Steel Soul run because he terrifies me. But now I realize he's not that bad. Shrine Guardian Seth, rest in peace to the actual Seth who inspired this character. Elder Defender of Shellwood, Shellwood Shrine specifically. His pin and symbol show many marks of their use, I don't know why I'm stuttering so much. He offered fair warning and challenge, a duel in the purest sense. I admire his honor and his skill. I think the last Mass Shard's in here, as well as Nihilith. Here we honor the seed that sprung the wood. By her grace, may all bugs pass safe to join us in our song. Okay, I don't know where the last... Fine. clearer memory. At least this part of it looks as such. I don't remember the last mash. Well, I didn't mean to go that way. And it spits you back out here. I can't remember where the last mash shard is. I don't. Now think about it, I can't even remember if it's tied to a quest or not. I'm doing this one first because I genuinely kind of, I'll go as far as say dislike Nihilist fight because of how it works. Most of her attacks deal double damage and that's annoying. And then she gets rid of the floor of all things. And then does this. Not taking a chance on that, because I don't know if you can die to these bosses specifically, but I really don't want to find out. I might have to come back here after changing my build to something like, actually, no, I think I'm definitely gonna want, cross-stitch. Actually, what? Quit. This guy's just gonna put me that anyway. God, I'm so worn. So stressed out from Seth's fight still. There's no fast way back, is there? Great job. This is not the right way. I would also like to find that last mash shard. I'm actually kind of confused as to... No, it can't be over there, because I know for a fact I've been over there. There's no way I would somehow forget to grab it on the way back. Where is the last mask shard? I didn't complete all the... I guess I did. Hold on. No, let me look this up. Specifically on the interactive map. Okay, I got that one. There's certain ones I'll know for a fact that yeah, definitely, there's no I would have missed that one. Got that one. There's no I didn't get that one. In fact, I remember having to get that one multiple times over, yeah. It's that one. I know I did that. Dark Hearts. Hidden Hunter. Oh, there's the... Yeah, I did both of those. Uh-oh, wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, there's no way I missed that one. No, since that's on the map. The only one I think I might have missed is here, but I doubt that severely. Another one I think I could have missed is here. I know I bought everything from her shop. I doubt it, but maybe here? I know for a fact I got this one. I don't want a chance having to go back there anywhere. I know for a fact I got that one too. What? Fastest in Farloom. I think I already did that, right? Sure enough. Well, I know I did that. I might just have to go check all these areas again anyway to make absolutely sure I somehow didn't miss anything. Minus the quest ones. The vendor ones. Savage Beastfly, I know I got that. Just make absolutely sure. Somehow didn't miss that one over there. I mean, I distinctly remember grabbing this, but... that's the problem whenever you just, out of nowhere, suddenly just are missing a mass shard. You gotta go out of your way to check every little area. Okay. Where am I? I'm in Blasted Steps, so I guess the first one I should check is this. Over here. I remember not liking this area, but this is worse than I remember. Turn off, no mass shard. I know there wouldn't be anyone at the vendor because I already bought everything from the vendor. I guess there's the one down here. Might as well just make my way back because it would be faster that way. Out of the way. Yep, got this one too. This is the only other path towards where I'm going. Go back. Well, this is definitely different. That is hilarious. Yeah, it would have been right there. Definitely got that one. No fast way out of here, so I guess I'll just teleport somewhere. Sorry, hit the mic. The one in Shellwood's actually closer, so I'm gonna do that one first. I will not be surprised if it's in the slab. Well, it would have been right here if I didn't pick it up. And also all those enemies being on the path also tell me that I definitely grabbed that one because they only spawn after you grab it. But I just had to be sure because you never know sometimes. There's also, no, there's the Deep Docks one. fact, I think I would have been right here had I not grabbed it. Next closest location's over there. Tried stopping to open my map, but... Yeah, it would have been right here. It's already been exploded open. So I know for a fact that I have been here. Next closest one is over there. Even though I'm fairly certain I already did this one as well. You just never know with this game sometimes. You guys being crazy don't tell me that. Unless I somehow... No, it would have been right here. I definitely got this one. I'm gonna have to go in the bio waters. Because it was like, it's probably one I got before in a previous attempt and just assumed that I also got on the same attempt, only to be wrong. I literally just need only one more mass shard to get max masks. A hard word to say. Combination of words, more like. Just like everything in Bywaters, there's no fast and convenient way up to wherever it is you are trying to go. I did not miss any of you. Actually, I think I'm going too high up. There's... Yeah, I am. Ow. There it is. Gonna go through this hellhole. It would have been right there. And I forgot there was also a path you unlock. Where's this last shard? Maybe there, I don't know. There's no fast way into the wisp thicket. Even then, it's a very treacherous place to be in the first place. I did not miss this place. I wonder why. Oh, that's right. These guys instantly kill themselves now because... I think it would have been right there if it was here. A lot of these places I'm just risking my life for nothing. There's only 3 plausible places I can think it could be. This is the least likely. That is, if it's not locked behind some kind of quest I've yet to do, which I doubt severely. I'm fairly certain I've done all the quests. Let me check Whispering Vaults. Why do I still have Great Purity on when I know I took it off? Okay, that has to be like a visual bug or something, because I do not have that thing on. Okay, yeah, Jesus. It would have been right there, yeah. It's either this one or this one. Both of which I doubt. Other than that, I've checked every location, so it's either locked behind some kind of quest I've yet to do, or I missed it somewhere. Once again, I doubt severely. Actually, no, yeah. It would have been right there. If it was here, it's not. Well, it looks like it's just the Mount Fay area left. Wrong thing. Actually, no, that is the right thing. First, I have to check inside the slab, which is always pleasant. I definitely don't disdain this area to some extent. I don't know what I'm doing. If this is the one that's missing, that's a thought I don't like to have. Because the only way to get to this one is through this stupid obstacle course. Did it first try, and guess what's not here? 2 places left. Oh. Bit early. You want to know what's funny? I think the one that I might be missing might be in Mount Faye. Because I don't think I ever went back for the thing. I don't even remember what it's called. That's stupid, I can't reach back up there. I don't think I ever went back for the thing after getting double jumped. Actually, I tell you what, I might be able to hit up this one first, just to make absolutely sure. You know, I mean, I doubt this one, all the ones I could be missing, I doubt that this one is the one that I somehow forgot. Hold up. Too high up. Wow, guess what's not here? Put me back up here. Just in case somehow, some way I forgot this. Nice try. Well, it finally made it back here. Sure enough, wow. Always the last place you look. There we go. That is all 10 mass shards. remove all the pins for possible mass shard locations. Can't believe I forgot that one of all the ones I could have forgot. But that is Hornet fully upgraded for the most part. There's like maybe one or two things I don't have on her that ultimately don't particularly matter. But like base kit Hornet, all masks, all spools, pure, what's it called again? Pure steel needle, yeah, or pale steel. Now I can actually go back up here. I might actually do that right now just to save myself time. I can go back up here and try talking to the mask maker, see if he has any comments on the fact that I have a completed mask. Late you are, and already a mask, ready a face. It is for those. Oh wait, I forgot. It is for those that I must carve. Until caverns collapse, the mask must be made. Back again, old one. The effects of your altercation with the Pale Mother. Those are plainly sensed. The fate of these caverns feels grim. I'll take it things have taken a turn more complicated. Was this the aftermath anticipated all along?
Hironare.
In our meeting, a mortal blow was dealt, but the monarch's desperate death throes now threaten to take this world, this whole kingdom with her. Huh. I am not surprised. It's always the way your ancient kind, vying for dominion, and for us mortal bugs, squashed unseen beneath.
Da, Fenistra.
It was freedom I sought, Maker. Naive, perhaps, but this is not the fate I wished to come. Enough talk, old one. My contract remains. I will work till caverns collapse.
Mejina Fora.
Very well, Mask Maker. If it is within my power to do so, I shall see your land saved.
Wenera.
Well, I forgot that line of dialogue for after everything happened, but it seems like Bro does not have any comments about us having a completed mask. Yeah, he does not care that we have a completed mask. At least it doesn't seem as such. I might try giving a couple good more attempts. I know I said that weird, sorry. A couple more good attempts with Nihilith. And if I don't beat her within like a timely manner, I'm just gonna end the stream. We got a lot done today. Despite the certain setback. Made back all my progress and then some. 99% on top of that. What's the fastest way there? Once again, the Great Hall, it seems. Thou art tarnished, it seemeth. Tell you what. Because I don't particularly like the fight. I know I'm going this way. God damn it. I forgot to take this bench over here. I should just drop straight down. Get full silk. As full of silk as we can get. Oh lord. One thing I would like to try is just needling. Because I might have missed some dialogue. Yeah. Didn't have enough silk. Not taking a chance. I really don't like this boss. I've seen people with certain specific crests, like Beast Crest, for example, absolutely melt her, but at the same time, whenever you see videos like that, it's literally the thing, like, they always make it easier than it looks. I think a good example of what Kujata, that's actually a really, really good approximation. Maybe more like Phoenix, but Kujata's definitely a good approximation. Giant AoE attacks constantly. Jumps back and forth the arena most of the time. I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, a good approximation of like they actually spend like the people who make certain kind of videos like oh no damage nihilith with like beast stress for example, right? In Assassin's Creed Unity specifically, if you unironically stage all of like the parkour stuff in Assassin's Creed Unity, you make the game look so much smoother than it actually is. Anybody who's played the game can tell you that the parkour in Assassin's Creed Unity is some of the jankiest the franchise has ever had. I'm not taking a chance on that. And if you do everything preset, if you practice a specific route, yes, a hyper-specific route for like 9 hours straight, you can make the game look so fluid and so perfect as if everything was like the devs designed it that way. When in reality, no, it's just the parkour YouTubers for Assassin's Creed like Unity, they just spent so much time honing a specific route to make everything look as smooth as possible, when in reality it's just garbage to go through. I think the Nihilith fight, especially a lot of the no-hit like fights you see, are the perfect encapsulation of that. Like, players spending an ungodly amount of time. I just realized we don't use shell shards whenever we do this. An ungodly amount of time practicing this boss specifically. And everything relating to it, pertaining it, to make it look smoother than it actually is, when most of the time it's just this. Fully upgraded, by the way. With some of the most broken things in the game to aid me. I do not like this fight. Like, in concept, I should love it. But I just don't. That's the problem. In concept, I should love this fight. I don't. In concept, the fight is cool. Execution, it's not. But I guess that's a funny thing about, now I think about a lot of, like, challenge runs specifically. Or not even challenge runs, like, certain, like, infamous bosses that are, like, known to be hated or annoying to deal with are made way easier through the power of smoke and mirrors, magic, and editing. I really don't like this boss. I really don't like this boss. Oh, I just realized I missed your first message. Tips, sorry. Decided to get on Rebirth and mess around a little before bed. That was a mistake, Kujata. Yep. I'm going through that right now, technically. This boss has a lot of similarities to Kujata. I really don't like that fight. I really don't like it. I should maybe I should give it more of a chance. Maybe if I just sat down and practiced it, it would get better. I don't know. We are life, we are growth. What world without us? Yeah, I was messing around with a no materia, no damage rulers. Yeah, that'll do it. Well, that's Nihilith down. Pollen Heart. Or obtain the Pollen Heart. It beats faint and fast. Nihilith, ancient heart of Shellwood connected to all its living things. Her presence would once have maintained the wood's fragile order, allowing the safe passage of bugs across its branches. Yep. And that is all the Shellwood enemies complete for that set. Oh yeah, I forgot to read this dude's entry. Watcher of the Edge, old warrior guarding the border of their domain, stiffened by time and awoken by song. They held long at their vigil, far beyond the age of their brethren, yet still, when roused, they swung their blade with remarkable ease. Already read Torbio's. Enlivened heart of Nihilith, it beats faint and fast. Objective updated. The Pollen Heart has been claimed from Nihilith. A part of me does want to get like a different heart as a memento. At the same time, I don't know if I even want to bother with that. I'm not doing that. This would take way too long, and I don't want to do Carmelita just yet, so it's probably going to be the last thing I do for today's stream. But that is one of the enlivened hearts dealt with. There's 2 left. And there's not much in totality of this Steel Soul run left. Thank God, in some way. It's not like I hated this playthrough or anything, but there's just parts of like the game on Steel Soul. This goes for Hollow Knight too. Once you have to repeat certain parts of the game in Steel Soul, it gets so frustrating. Even though I love this game. Hornet. Hornet. That was my bad. I wasn't paying attention. Jesus. I'm trying to do this too fast. We're going back to Belholm so I can put some of these mementos away and also just sit out and chill out so I can think about where else to go from here. Next stream we're gonna be hunting around the entirety of Farland for Seth, because he actually shows up as an NPC that forgot, like, everything, basically. One other thing I might finally do, because I have been putting it off, is doing these last few deliveries.
Catestre.
These are literally, like, technically the last 2 quests I have left to do in the entirety of the game, so... Alright, those are 4 mementos down, 4 left. One of them I can't get yet. One of them is a boss-related thing. The other 2 I can't remember what they are, so... That's where we're at right now. We got all the relics. We're missing 4 items here. I don't remember what they are. And that is basically everything. Actually, let me get myself back here. I can really, really chill out. That's basically everything done. We only have, like, literally odds and ends. Like, I've been putting it off as well. I need to do the Plasmium interaction with Yarnaby, as well as the Muck Maggot interaction. And then I need to go back to Fleetopia after finding Seth in all the different parts of Farloom. And then I have to beat him, beat all his records for the flea stuff to get another memento. And then from there, it's literally just thinking about ending the game. That's all that's really left for me for this Steel Soul playthrough. Ooh, this been an eventful one though. First thing I'm probably gonna go out of my way to do is the Crust Khan's Tower. Tower. I combined the 2 words. And I am looking forward to fighting Carmelita again, because I do remember quite liking her fight. Aside from that, it'll be us thinking about going back down into the abyss to fight a certain boss. But, yep. The Steel Soul run is starting to look very, very much so in its final stages. At most, I think it might take 1 or 2 extra streams to be able to do everything I need. But we are pretty much done. We are very much so pretty much done with everything. We've got, like, all the tools and all their upgraded variants. I'm fairly certain, at least I can't think of any more that could possibly be upgraded to any metric whatsoever. We got all the crests. We got all of, like, Hornet's upgrades and stuff, right? Got all the little special items and stuff, 1 of each of everything in our inventory. I believe we got all the silkworms and stuff. The only thing that's left is, like, the journal entry stuff. But most of the journal entry stuff we can't get. Like, this is Carmelita right here, and this is another, like, Scar member that doesn't appear till her fight. This is all the Crust Khan enemies down here. This spot right here is Crust Khan himself, if I recall correctly. Down here is the Verdania stuff. That's another thing I forgot to do. We need to go visit Verdania. This, I do not know what it is. I do not have any memory of it. And then there's like 1 or 2 boss things that haven't showed up. But most of everything, like, journal entry wise, I know exactly combining what and where they are. I know exactly where they are and what they are. I just have to do them, and then that'll be all the journal stuff complete. Then I have to go. That was the last memento, the Beast Hunter, or not the Hunter Crest. There we go, from New. But this playthrough is starting to finally look like wrapped up for the most part, and then I'll be ready for Sea of Sorrow whenever they decide to drop that. Hopefully soon, but once again, hopefully not too soon, so that way I can actually get this whole playthrough wrapped up and stuff. But either way, thank you to everyone who showed up for today's stream. If you enjoyed the stream, please be sure to like, comment, subscribe, and remember to always stay anonymous.